Welcome back, folks. Let's pick up where we left off on our hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon White using only normal types. Right, it still thinks that it's winter. So yeah, this is Icirus City when I haven't turned it into ice. And to be fair, it's a pretty fun location. Out of the locations in Pokemon Black, I do have a fondness for this one. Black and white. Now, with that said, being as we are in a new area, last time we did some exploring around Icirus, picked up a few items. Let's just stop all of these people. So, I can't remember if the game expects us to do it in a specific order, but we have access to Dragon Spiral Tower, and we have, I think, access to Bryson's Gym. And while we're here, I would like to let y'all in on the pain that I have experienced recently. So, you remember when we walked in here at the end of last stream, we were just exploring. We came in here and encountered this little quiz thing. I have spent hours trying to figure out where I know this music from, because I am 100% certain it is a reference. I've only fully played through this game like twice. There's no way that I'm just remembering it from this game. But for the life of me, not only can I not figure out what this is a reference to, when I went through the full Pokemon Black and White soundtrack, I couldn't find this song. And it has been tormenting me. So their names are Aha, Y, and Ditto. What do you take clean to get clean? I'm assuming that is going to be a bath. Yeah, there's almost no point in doing this because all you get is an antidote, which if you can't buy those in bulk by now, that's a little bit worrying. So, now that it's summer, we can... Well, now that it's not winter, we can more easily navigate this area. Which has a handful of wild Pokemon that we can't catch, but I'm kind of curious if we can track down some useful items, if there are any. I should probably check that, shouldn't I? There's TM36, which is Sludge Bomb. We might have something that can learn that. And TM42, Facade. Oh right, that's gifted to us by someone on this route. Hey, we got a Poison Barb. I'm pretty sure we already had unlimited of those once we got Thief. Oh, well that was quick. Yeah, they've got an item hiding right there, just to try and force you to come back here when it's not winter. So this place is a bit easier to navigate during the other seasons. Or during winter, but you can't reach all of the locations. You can't get to all the items. Let's see, where does that lead? Ah, to the Moor of Iciris. Right. Is there anything up there that we want? Doesn't look like there's anything that important in the Moor of Iciris. No items that we need, and obviously no encounters. Why is audio so choppy? Ah, yes. Poink. I love how we can swim on Audino. You're the one who gives me Facade, right? Oh, no, we got a Smooth Rock. Hang on, I want to check something. Okay, so we can get all of the... We can get all of the weather rocks from this lady. I might not do all of the time traveling needed to make it work, because it's once a day, and then it's once during the morning, the daytime, the evening, and the night, and that just sounds like a lot of trouble. So I might just go... I might just go ahead and give myself those. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Does she just say she'll be here, she pumice? Oh hey, you know, we have never gotten an encounter in Rippling Water. Let's say hi to... Seismitoad. Level 16 Seismitoad. N has one of these, and it's a pain because the only way to hit it for super effective damage is grass coverage. And y'all already know that we're pretty limited in our grass coverage. So, we got a few things to do before we start tackling the gym. I feel like that's the parasol lady that has... facade, because it says the parasol lady midway through the route. I can't think who else that would refer to. You know what? Our team can take her, even if I'm wrong. Close. Oh, which parasol lady? There we go. Okay, so that's what we can get from this route. But if y'all recall, partway through last session we managed to pick up a couple of... Well, we managed to pick up the HM for Surf. And that opens up a... Could I please click on the thing that I'm trying to click on? That opens up a surprising number of new places that we can go. Almost anywhere that there's water, we now have access to at least one or two new items and whatnot. For example, over on Route 3, I think we get access to the only Lumberry that we'll be able to obtain this run. So we're gonna try and keep that. We're gonna try and find the right time to use that, because we only get one. But as you can see, we now have access to this water. And they can run into Basculin. There aren't many breeder trainers in this game. It's kind of wild. Let's see. Looks like he has all 3 monkeys. Oh, you're kidding me. For some reason I thought that the 3 monkeys' standard abilities were Overgrow, Blaze, and Torrent. The abilities that the starters use for an attack power at low health. I was completely wrong. Apparently they all have Gluttony as their default ability and those other options as their hidden abilities. I don't know why they're just going exclusively for Fury Swipes. They've all got stronger moves than that. Not yet, Burb. Okay, so we did need to battle him. I was curious. I guess I could have just, you know, checked, but Cerebi would have lied to me, so... There's no water in the dream yard. So the main places that I'm thinking of that we can access now are technically Mistralton Cave, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing that we need from there, at least quite yet. There's the TM for Rock Slide, but only one Pokemon that we can get in this run can learn it, and we don't even have that encounter yet. There's Lostlorn Forest, there's some water in there, and I think that just gives us access to a couple of, like, whatchamacallit. I think that gives us access to a couple of rare candies or something. Nothing super pressing. I'll go back and double check that later, but there is definitely one location where we can do kind of a lot if we can navigate it. The question is, how much of it do we want to navigate? The reason I ask that is because of this area over here. just off of Route 1. Is Route 18. Route 17, which leads to Route 18. Of course. I encounter something the second I step a toe into the grass. So, Route 17 isn't actually where we are right now. We're just on the west section of Route 1. How do we want to do this? Doesn't look like there's anything we need from this area, so it's just a matter of getting out of this route and on to the next one, but I'm trying to think this through because, well, there are some surprisingly tough trainers on this route. Also, I should mention this, we are at the point where we can get access to a couple of very handy farmable items. We've actually had access to black belts for a while. We just needed to thief them off of wild socks in Pinwheel Forest, which I wasn't confident doing with Mienfu until it was really massively overleveled. I didn't want to claim that I was doing it when I couldn't really safely do it. Sticky Barbs we don't really need Thief for. We just need to attack Wild Feroseed while we don't have an item held and see if they happened to be holding one. And Expert Belts are also surprisingly a farmable item. Same deal as Black Belts. They require that I thief them off of socks and throws. I did always think this was a pretty cool area. It's just very easy to overlook, but it does have some good Pokemon. It's got a structure that's kind of reminiscent of the water puzzles back in Gen 3, that's what I'm thinking of. There we go. Unova Route 17. Sorry, I'm just looking up the layout of this route because, as you can see, there are currents that pull you places, and I want to know which ones are the right ones to take. I moved one block in the water. A single block. But we already got one of the most important items for our team that's on in terms of what's on this route. Because Toxic is a fantastic status condition. Okay, where... I want to make sure that's the full route layout. I'm just trying to think through where the exit of the route is. Okay, so I want to test something, because this... Aha. I'd like to imagine we try to climb onto sheep there and just get yeeted. Anyway. And obviously we have to be very careful here. No, not Placid. It's got fast running water, to be honest. These waters are far from calm. Unfortunately, ma'am, that egg does not contain a normal type. What the heck is that guy's deal? Bulbapedia, ease the frick up with your ads. So are on Route 18 now? I think we are. Oh, that guy wants rare bones and he'll pay a lot of money for them. Okay. Thank you for the stand, Rafkin. Sorry, bit of a head rush there. I think anyone on our team can learn telekinesis, even if it was a good move. If we had a Meloetta, oh, it looks like Audino can. And the TM for Double Team is post-game exclusive. And at the very least, I'm pretty sure that no one on our team can learn Waterfall. And it's not a required TM in this game as far as I can recall. Or HM. I don't think there's ever a time when we have to use it. Yeah, to be honest, the list of Pokemon that can learn Waterfall in this game is very short. It's pretty much just all the water types, of which there are like 6. Alright. Okay, time to look at the trainers on this route, because that's definitely part of what we need to concern ourselves with. So this person just has an Emolga. I'll try and slip past, but I think we're good to fight this thing if we have to. So that right there, that Pokeball is, I believe, the HM for Waterfall. But again, not required. Okay, what's above this guy? So that's Backpacker Sam. And he has a Whimsicott. It's a Dragon Scale, which I don't think we need. Yeah. I was thinking maybe it would function as like a second Dragon Fang, but it does not. So don't need to be there any longer. Right. And there's a Calcium. Again, we don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna focus for a sec on what we do need. Northwest corner of the dark grass, north of Battle Girl Hillary. South of the house, southeast of Black Belt Zachary. Oh wait, no, that's black and white too. Alright. So the only thing I need is up there. Of course, getting to Battle Girl Hillary isn't easy, and we definitely don't want to encounter her. Alright, what's this guy's deal? Veteran Ray. Okay, let's not run into this guy. That guy has a Darmanitan who knows Hammer Arm, which is just a really great way to get our entire team killed viciously. Okay. Funnily enough, Battle Girl Hillary is a whole lot less frightening because her fighting types are not fully evolved, but still, I would rather not fight her if I can avoid it. Okay, let's see. That puts us right here. want to get up there. Okay, so our goal right now is the P2 laboratory. Which means we want that current to drop us out right there. So... okay. I think I have the route that we want in... I think I have the route we want figured out. Maybe not. I completely misunderstood where we were. Time to go for a ride. So is there just something on this rock over here? Hey, there was. Well, not the rock that I thought, but regardless. P2 laboratory. Items. Southwest corner of the island for the TM that we're here for. There's also the dubious disc, which is used for something, presumably. No, I think it's to upgrade from Porygon 2 to Porygon Z. Should still be under Repel. So that's where we are. And is that where I want to go? Seems really tricky to navigate, but I think there's a path there. I think it'll force me to fight that one swimmer then. Should only have a ducklet and a frillish though, so it should be fine. Oh, did not mean to do that. Okay. I need to go down here. I should have repelled. And I think... Yep. It's kind of hard to tell how the swimmers line up with the way that they're in the water. That gets us to the remaining section of Route 18. Where we can pick up the last useful item on this route. Let's see real quick. Lost Lorn Forest items. Do we care about these? Probably not. There's just a rare candy. It's not that important. Alright, waste of a trip. Doesn't really throw us off that much. Oh, wait, there is one thing that I want, though. There were several items that I couldn't pick up. Also, I'm gonna heal up real quick. There were a handful of useful items that I couldn't pick up on Route 6 because I didn't have the right thing. Was TM84 one of them, or could we get that? Poison Jab? No, we did not get that. The main one is Silk Scarf. For obvious reasons, the item that boosts the power of normal-type moves is useful in our normal-type only challenge. Wait. Okay, there's Poison Jab. I wanted to check if there was anything farther downstream. Does not look like it. There is the silk scarf. Wait, I'm repelling. Does repel somehow not work on water encounters in this generation? Because that would be really frickin' stupid. So like I said, we have access to... Yeah, this is... if you notice those black lines on the screen, that's definitely just Nintendo taking pity on me and not making me deal with the darkness that would require flash. This is Mistralton Cave. It's a really cool place to gain access to in most runs, because there are a handful of Pokemon that are fairly... It's mainly because you get access to Axew or Cobalion. There is also, like I said, the TM for Rock Slide, but there's only one Pokemon we get that can use that, and we don't have that Pokemon yet. So I'm going to go ahead and not get it until we can be higher level and potentially, you know, actually use it. I think part of the design philosophy that went into this region was that they wanted to include hidden little places that you could backtrack to once you got access to TMs like Surf, but they didn't want to do it quite as much as earlier generations did. Especially Generation 3, there was water in it. It felt like every town with an item hidden right across it. There was a little pond on most routes. It was a whole thing. I can't remember how to get up there. Is it a winter-only thing? I feel like it might be. Also, I think if I walk into... Hang on. Are there any battles in this town other than the gym? Okay, it doesn't look like it. I was thinking that maybe Charon jumped out of the gym there to ask for a battle. Yeah, I'm guessing that's a winter-only thing up there. But, anyway, welcome to Dragon Spiral Tower. And this place is important, mainly for story reasons, but also, if we hadn't already gotten Deerling, we would be able to do so here. Oh, I guess we don't get access to Dragon Spiral Tower just yet. I thought we did. Interesting. So... yeah, that would have killed us if it crit. And Aquatail has a high crit ratio. Can I please be free to run? So I'm guessing it's just after the gym. Yeah, I think Team Plasma breaks in there after the gym battle. So it looks like the next stage is just clearing through the gym. Which means we'll probably make a trip back to Mistralton. First of all, just to delete strength off of Meerkat, but then also, do we have Fire Fang? We do have Fire Fang on Dog. Okay, so we're good on that front. And if we evolve Chinchilla, I'm pretty sure Chinchilla can just sweep through the entirety of this gym and all the gym trainers. But the moment we evolve Chinchilla, we can't ever relearn Thief, which means we would have to play it very smart there. I think we can get away with it, because I don't think there's anything left in Chinchilla's moveset that we still want to learn. I was looking at Last Resort at one point, but honestly, I don't think it's justified, especially since we get a pretty similar power from, like, Tail Slap if we wanted to use it. I just don't think there's ever going to be a time when we can really make use of Last Resort strats. There is Captivate, which could come in handy. But again, I don't know how many potential targets that has either. For a second there, I thought this was a new thing, but no, this cave has been there the entire time. That's how we got here. See, the classic Last Resort strat is to go ahead and delete everything in a Pokemon's moveset except Last Resort and one other move, often something like Fake Out or a setup move. But... oh, wait, what the heck? You can learn low kick? Since when? So that's, like, really handy to have. Is that a move tutor? I think that's strictly something that you can get by going here. Shoot, I didn't even realize. Yeah, low kick will be handy against a few of the opponents in this area. Sadly, we can't learn reversal on dog before the level cap, because if we could, that would be such an easy win button. Just get dog's HP down by battling random wild Pokemon, and then, well, click reversal 3 times and say goodbye to the gym leader. It's still a strat that we might bring in like the Elite Four or something. But it's not one that we'll use right now. Okay, let's see. Anything else that we want to use the move reminder for? Don't think so. Because everything in the gym is gonna be pure ice type, I believe, so I don't need, like, electric coverage or anything. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else. Time to start figuring out how we're going to clear through this gym. So I have a couple of ideas. First of all, Meerkat, I want you to go ahead and take the Shell Bell. I'm guessing it's in inventory, but maybe I gave it to someone. Oh, no. Audino is going to take the wide lens. Because of a surprising move that Audino can learn for some reason. Which we picked up here in town. Where are you? Yeah, Audino can learn some random crud. There's Light Screen as well. And can Audino learn Thunderbolt? I think she can. Yeah, she can. In fact, most of our team can, but Sheep is the only special attacker. We'll go ahead and drop entrainment for the moment. We don't really need to keep it around right now. Especially because nothing in this gym has an especially problematic ability. Most of it's just stuff that activates Inhale, which I don't think anything in this entire gym sets up. Cryogonal has Levitate, but our normal type moves would hit harder than any ground type move anyway. You know what? There was one more move I wanted to relearn. Oh well, I can do... I don't have to worry about that. I'm just going to scroll through moves for a minute here. I'm just curious if anyone can learn a couple of the moves that we've picked up. I don't think anyone can learn Rock Tomb. Oh, Dog can. And I think like half of our team can learn Aerial Ace for some reason. No, just Dog and Burb. Facade. I'm pretty sure everything on our team can learn. Nothing on our team can learn Scald, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sad. And nothing on our team can learn Acrobatics for some frickin' reason. Nothing can learn Bulldoze. Nothing can learn Poison Jab, and sadly I'm pretty sure nothing can learn Brick Break, which I'm like 99% sure we picked up. Did I somehow accidentally... Oh, I remember. I looked up last time who gave us Brick Break, and then I proceeded to not pick it up. Because I'm extremely intelligent and capable. I don't think that anything on our team can learn Brick Break either, sadly. I'm not even sure anything we get access to this run can learn Brick Break. Yeah. It's annoying. It really is. But low kick on Meerkat is at least decent consolation. Also, y'all realize there was a point where I was expecting to need to use echoed voice to sweep the dragon-type gym leader before I realized that as long as we keep Meerkat alive, that gym is 100% free. I'm pretty sure it's 100% free. I have a plan. Truthfully, I don't think we'll ever use Fire Fang with Dog because neutral return does more damage than super effective Fire Fang. In fact, with that in mind, I think I'm gonna go ahead and teach Dog Substitute. Okay, we'll roll with that for now. Clearing through the gym trainers shouldn't be that hard, so I'm not super worried here. Sadly, they do kind of force you to follow the intended path most of the time. I think there's like one place that you can skip around the intended path. Let's go ahead and drop Dig for return. I don't know why I hadn't already done that. So let's see. Cryogonal weighs 148 kg. I need to check. I need to have a good picture in my head of who to low kick on versus who to use return against. So anything where the base power... Okay, anything above 50 kg I should low kick, anything below I should return. So that means the two Cubchoo, I return, the Cryogonal, low kick. I forgot the whole TM quirk here. Dig only has 10 PP, so by teaching return over Dig, Meerkat doesn't get the full 20 PP of return. So Cryogonal does outspeed Meerkat. I probably should have gone for a Thunder Wave then. I guess it doesn't really make a difference here. Also, I should have thought this out more, because that Cryogonal knows Ice Beam. I should probably be packing Light Screen on these. The level cap right now is 39. So we have a decent bit of wiggle room. Ah, you can't go around her. I'm just gonna keep this pretty simple. As long as I'm hitting hard, Cryogonal isn't an issue. As long as I'm hitting hard and outspeeding it. And you know what? Normal gem boosted return is exactly how to do that. Whee! Weirdly enough, I'm pretty sure that Bryson's Cryogonal is less threatening than the other Cryogonals in the gym, because instead of Ice Beam, it knows Aurora Beam and Frost Breath. And I don't even know if it'll go for Frost Breath, because I'm not sure the AI realizes it's always gonna crit. I'm kind of just spreading the love around here. Vanillish isn't hit stronger by low kick. I think we have to clear this trainer. I mean, it's not an issue if we do, because, well... truthfully, most of our Pokemon could probably handle this gym, with the exception of Burb. Like, entirely solo. handle this gym. I love that we have a fire-breathing sheep. I should have set up the light screen beforehand. Oh well. You know, it occurred to me just before this stream that the Pokemon fanbase as a whole should be very bothered by the fact that Cryogonal knows Frost Breath. Because I'm like 99% sure that thing doesn't breathe. Like, it's a 2D Pokemon. Even in generations with 3D animation, it is a 2D Pokemon. If I were making a list of Pokemon that I thought could survive in the vacuum of space, yeah. Cryogonal would be very high on that list. 'Cause it's just a solid thing of ice. So I'm going to hope that Meerkat outspeeds here. Not outfreezes. Because here we have got back-to-back Vanillish. And that means I'd like a light screen up for Sheep. But Sheep needs to outspeed in order to get that set. It's kind of the awkward line with Meerkat. It's slow. And so I don't really try to plan on it outspeeding stuff. Oh, I should have gone for light screen first. I'm gonna have to switch and switch back in. Oh. No, it decided not to go for taunt this time. Any chance of a full para? Dang it. I was hopeful. Honestly, a freeze right there would have been really annoying. Like, that would have bugged me so much. And I'm kind of trusting the Fire Blasts to hit because they are wide lens boosted. So the odds are in my favor. by a good bit. I should probably replace Surf on Sheep with Return for the gym battle. I'm going back to the Pokemon Center to heal, in case that wasn't obvious. I like ice puzzles. They're for sure some of the best puzzles in Pokemon. Less so Gen 6 on, because once you add 8 directional movement, I feel like they get a little bit less interesting. A lot easier to cheese. But I appreciate the creativity behind them. It takes some real consideration to make sure that not only can you finish the ice puzzle and there is a path with some sort of puzzle to figure out, but you have to think about how people will get back, which is a whole extra thing. Unless you're Wallace or Juan's gym in Gen 3, because then you just make people fall through the ice, which, to be honest, I didn't mind. Especially because the ice puzzle in that gym is one of my favorites. I don't know why everyone in this gym is black belts and battle girls. See, if I could stick 3 fighting gems on Chinchilla... Wait, how did that thing survive? I really didn't expect that. What is this thing's defense? It's only 65. What are you doing, Meerkat? Yes, it's 1 level above you, but I mean, come on. It's a Vanillish. You're using a Technician-boosted, Fighting Gem-boosted Wake-Up Slap. It's basically a Stab Fighting Gem Wake-Up Slap. Oh, right. That's fine. In fact, that's probably for the best. If it had somehow survived Wake Up Slap and then gone for Flail, that could have been a problem. I could have encored it into it, but that would have just been a waste of PP. I feel like they just let you... they just let themselves do whatever with the... Does this have ice physics? No. I feel like they just let themselves do whatever with the curves those take. I don't think they're consistent. Alright. Now for the final gym battle prep. So the main thing, I think, is that we just want to keep pressure on them. The question is what the best way to do that would be. Is it time to evolve Chinchilla? I kind of want to. Because I think we can juggle moves for the rest of... I think we can properly juggle Chinchilla's moves for the rest of the game. We have to keep Encore, Wake Up Slap, and Thief on for the next little bit. But once... Hang on. What level are the Stunfisk around here? 31 to 32... Yeah, okay, if we surfed around on Route 8 to encounter exclusively Stunfisk, and waited for the low-level ones, we could very safely get ourselves some soft sand. Sorry, I'm just skimming through the items trying to figure out which ones we will still need and which ones we can go ahead and give ourselves. Let's hang out here for a minute. That way y'all can enjoy the music while I sit around, while I do things externally. There. Perfect spot. In fact, we'll make this where we're saved. I know I'm spamming saves, when we reload, we're gonna load back in wherever this is, and we might reload a few times. I don't want to have to keep repositioning myself. Alright. Items. I want more soft sand. So we can easily get a hold of as much of that as we want. So let's cut that off the list. Dragon Fang we can't get quite yet. And we can probably we can pretty easily get away with just having one. Because I think even if we look at the post-game, there's only one Pokemon who we get a hold of that can learn a dragon move. And we get to pick up a Dragon Fang, so that's less worrisome. Nevermelt Ice can be thiefed off of Cryogonal, which can be encountered in Twist Mountain, obviously. It looks like the minimum level we could encounter them is 28, maximum 31. Yeah, it looks like in summer they're exclusively level 28. And the rest of the time they're exclusively level 31, so... Weirdly, I think the level 31 ones are probably the safer ones to do, because they've only got one attacking move. And they don't have Icy Wind, which would lower our speed and potentially make it hard to run. You know, Cryogonal is a Pokemon that I'd really love to use. I just haven't ever had the chance. I'll go ahead and... Wait a sec. You know what? Screw it. We don't need more Never Melt Ice. So the only items that we still need to thief are Light Clay from the Golets in Dragon Spiral Tower. Which I think we're gonna want to do manually, because I'm pretty sure they can learn some very dangerous moves. Let's see here. There we go. Golett can be level 30 to 33, which means it will always know Dynamic Punch. So Golett is the one that we're playing around when it comes to getting Light Clay. Which does mean that we'll probably want to... Yeah, we'll want to do that manually, because that's a risky one. I don't feel right going into it and just claiming I can do it. Come to think of it, we can't just pick it up anywhere, can we? No. It's explicitly a held item. Wait, why did I leave there? Alright, let's see. Who on our team needs to learn moves? Sheep does not. Meerkat does, so I'll want to keep him just below level 39 so that he can learn. Well, we're not using Baton Pass strats in this fight. We could, actually. Yeah, I guess we will learn Baton Pass. If nothing else, it's a slow pivot. Or a fairly slow pivot. Dog is not learning anything new. Burb isn't. And Chinchilla is definitely not learning Slap. Slam. Because that's just a pretty terrible move, if we're real here. Chinchilla, we're gonna go ahead and level you up to 39. And Burb, gonna go ahead and level you up to 39. Okay. Now there are still a few questions that we need to answer. Mainly what moves we want on everyone. And whether we want to evolve Chinchilla. That is right. Kick your relative in the shins. Go ahead and drop Crunch for now. Now let's talk moveset. So I think Thunder Wave is going to be more useful than Toxic for this fight. On Sheep specifically, with the opening strat that I'm currently leaning toward. Gonna go ahead and break out a Person Berry, because the Bear Tick in the back knows Swagger. Oh, oops. Not use, give. The Bear Tick in the back knows Swagger, and there's a good chance that we'll wind up switching Dog in on it to try and shut down its attack stat. Let's break out Reflect. ahead and drop Light Screen, because the main special attacking move on everything is an instant crit. So, let me talk through what I'm currently leaning towards in order to not have to evolve Chinchilla right away. Because I am still holding out on that for whatever it's worth. Which isn't much. What I'm thinking right now is we lead with Sheep, have Sheep deal with the Vanillish in the front. Shouldn't be too difficult. She can take those hits pretty easily. And what I'm hoping happens is if we set up a Reflect before taking out the Vanillish, then Cryogonal will come in first instead of Beartic. Because the AI should look at the field and say, hey, Beartic's Icicle Crash won't do as much as Cryogonal's Frost Breath or Aurora Beam when taking into account Reflect. And then I want to send in... Well, then once Cryogonal comes in, I just want to get off a Thunder Wave. Is that a good idea, though? Because best case scenario, we just don't let Cryogonal attack. In fact... You know what? New plan. I feel like if there's ever going to be a time that we want to use our Yachi Berry, it's probably here. What am I even holding off for with Chinchilla? Like, there's nothing. I guess there's Captivate, which actually would have been at this level. But I don't even think I'm gonna bother with that. I might regret it, because there are powerful special attackers to worry about, but... Yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna go for Captivate there. In which case, screw it, let's evolve Chinchilla. Chinchilla, here you go. It's your time. You know Thief, you know Encore, you know Tail Slap, and you know Charm, and those are the moves that I would be most hesitant to lose upon evolving you. Yeah, see, that's a respectable attack stat. Not quite as high as Dog's, thanks to the plus attack nature. And I think Dog does have a slightly higher base attack stat. I think it's like 100 for Dog and 90 for Chinchilla. That's a very respectable attack stat. Okay, let's hit up Mistralton. This does kind of change a lot of how we're going to be looking at problems for the rest of the run as well, because not only do we now have a second strong attacker, but we have fewer options with that strong attacker's move pool. In fact, let me show y'all. Let me show you why I was hesitant to do that evolution. Because Chinchilla, in the move reminder, has 6 moves. Bullet Seed, Rock Blast, Helping Hand, Tickle, Sing, and Tail Slap. Other than that, I have completely lost access to its pre-evolution moveset. And I can't have her relearn Thief. Ever. Which is so incredibly stupid. I wouldn't even be that bothered with this situation if it weren't for that. Alright, let's take a look real quick. So we're gonna lead with Dog. A couple of returns should pretty soundly take out the Vanillite. And hopefully Cryogonal comes in next. If not, Dog is durable enough that as long as it hasn't taken a ton of damage, should be able to come back in on the Cryogonal later. The reason I changed my plans is I noticed reflecting Cryogonal's move pool, which could cause issues for our physical attackers trying to take down the Beartic. Go ahead and teach Sheep Return again. In fact, hang on. Should be able to still manipulate the switch in, hopefully. We can lead with Sheep, Thunder Wave the Vanillish, set up Reflect, switch out. We should ideally never have to use Burb, but if we do, I am going to go ahead and slip in one cheeky little thing here. So this is the only use I can picture Burb having in this fight. Is Taunt. And you know what? I'm redoing my idea. No, I'm not. Alright, there are a few ways that this could go wrong, but I think we have the depth in our team to deal with them. So I'm just going to trust the team and go for it. I say after spending, what, an hour and a half prepping for this gym battle? And I apologize if this has been a little bit slow, and when I say if, I mean I apologize that it has been a little bit slow. This is past the point where I am in the fighting monologue, which means I haven't played through this section of this game in literal years. So I don't really know what's coming up, which means I'm trying to take it very carefully in order to not get anyone killed. Especially because we don't have much wiggle room left in this run. After losing one of two very important Pokemon into the end game, we really can't afford to lose anyone else. Everyone on the team right now factors into my plans for the end game. Along with our other encounters. So we really need to try and keep everyone alive. Like, there is a hierarchy. There are some Pokemon that I know I'm more prepared to sacrifice than others, but it's still risky, to put it mildly. Okay, I'm going to save because I'm paranoid, and then we'll go in. So, Thunder Wave. We'll slip in a Fire Blast, which hopefully doesn't crit, because I want to give Dog the safe switch in. Also, I just realized this thing is setting up with Acid Armor. So we don't want to go with the idea that I had. I think we're gonna stick with Sheep for a minute. He's gonna heal, and I'm hoping that Return does enough chip that Fire Blast will get a kill. It should, because I mean it's stab return, and even at ×3, yeah, this thing isn't that bulky, and that is enough. That is enough. Damage. At least assuming we don't, that wasn't a high roll Fire Blast into a low roll Fire Blast. Dang it, he did send out Beartic. Wait, did I not reflect? No, I did. Alright, we're gonna scout what he's doing by using Thunder Wave. With any luck, we get through this. Hey, we got through the confusion. Nice. It wasn't a huge issue, but it is nice to have this thing paralyzed. Especially because with that, Meerkat with Fighting Gem boosted low kick is a pretty solid switch in, since he's trained in physical defense. And he's definitely gonna outspeed here. I'm pretty sure he would have regardless, but like 85 base speed on Meerkat versus 50. So 77 base speed stat and a minus speed nature on Meerkat versus 50 base speed and an unknown nature on Beartic. It's kind of a toss-up. And luckily, this guy isn't packing an Ice Beam that will crit. So yeah, I don't think he knows that he's guaranteed to crit. Joke's on you, I've got Thunder Wave. Now I think the smart move is to go back into Sheep. Sheep can take anything this thing throws at her, regenerate, switch out to heal off if we need to, and I taught her Return so she can get around this thing's massive special defense, because that's its best stat, by the way. I'm very confident that a neutral Return is going to do more damage than a super effective Fire Blast would have. In fact, there's a chance he heals here. I'm gonna go for the Fire Blast to compare. I probably should have just gone for Return again, because it's a 2-shot, and Fire Blast has a chance of missing, but hey, we're not really in danger. Yeah, that was a crit! Super effective crit Fire Blast from a Pokemon trained more in special attack than attack. What is her base stat again? I can't recall. Or her stat. She got 67 special attack, 54 physical, modest nature. super effective critical hit Fire Blast just barely did more than neutral return against this thing, because its special defense is 135. Its physical defense base stat is 30. Oh. Again, Pokemon isn't just rock, paper, scissors. You don't always just want to click the super effective move. You want to factor in stab, and you want to consider drastically different defenses when they come into play. And that's the reason sometimes that I wind up going to calculators. Hey, 7 gym badges down. There goes what is almost certainly the easiest one. There was some risk, but I really don't think... Barring Beartic, like, going absolutely nuts and getting a bunch of crits with Icicle Crash, I don't think there was much to worry about. We got the Frost Breath TM, which obviously nothing on our team can learn, because that's kind of a theme for this run. Yeah. Here's the Shadow Triad. Fun fan theory that is arguably misproven if you accept the manga as canon is that the Shadow Triad are the 3 gym leaders from Striaton. Because the 3 gym leaders from Striaton don't show up to confront Team Plasma at the end of the game, and, well, these are 3 brothers. But if the manga is canon, then we actually have a record of what happened, and there's proof in the manga that they aren't the Shadow Triad, but yeah. Frick is up with that man's ponytail? Well, I guess it's a braid. Okay. Well, we've cleared that. Next up is Dragon Spiral Tower with its somewhat gauntlet of trainers. And I did just realize I completely forgot about something that we could have done. We could get the TM for Embargo. Is this just outside the tower? Or maybe we couldn't surf through the columns before this? I don't know. Well, if there's one nice thing about having accidentally killed off one of my best Pokemon, it's that I never have to switch out Pokemon to make sure something is included. So we've got an info dump. We got Old Gateau, which is not useful, but anyway. Wait, does this guy want to fight? I don't think he does, because this is... He's not showing up in the section for this area. Oh, right, I don't have surf on Audino right now. I was like, why can't I surf? Oh, as much as I like surfing on Audino, we're going to save ourselves some trips back to Mistralton. Just teach it to water here. Just stand on the monkey. I should have thought this through more. This guy has a Vanillish and a Galvantula. Shouldn't be too much trouble. The Galvantula is the more worrying one, but at the very least we have fast Pokemon. The Galvantula's only electric move is Electro Ball, so as long as we're meeting it with something pretty fast, we should be alright. Also, I'm kind of suspicious that this guy might be competitively EV trained or have high IVs or something, and we definitely don't want to encounter the other trainer on this route. See, I'd love to stay in and hit this thing with Thunder Wave, but I think that's a bad idea. So we're going to go into Dog. Dog has the speed that Electro Ball shouldn't do that much damage. Oh, and we just got hit by Gastro Acid. Nice. What is it? So, target speed... Okay, so the minimum power of Electro Ball is 60, which kind of sucks. I was hoping it would go lower. I'm just now realizing that I put Fire Gem on Dog, and Dog doesn't have a fire type move. Okay, there's the TM for embargo. And a heart scale that we don't really need. Okay, let's fly back to town real quick. I want so badly to encounter a Golett and just thief away Light Clay, because Reflect and Light Screen are really good moves for us. They're some of our better support moves on Audino and to a lesser extent Watchog. But those Golett are just terrifying because I'm not even exaggerating. I think a critical hit dynamic punch off of one with Iron Fist would kill everything on my team, except maybe Burb with a Violite, which, by the way, is Burb carrying a Violite? Yeah. Yeah, I think I can't surf without the columns cleared out of the way. At least that's good to know. Alright, let's go ahead and start repelling. Until we get pretty high up there, we don't need to worry about items. Just enemies. So something is happening at the top of the tower. Hey Charon, you don't want to battle, do you? Because if you do, I'm gonna punch you. I love how there's just a massive shortcut if you happen to have a Pokemon that knows Strength. They're trying to encourage you to use the TM, but it is optional. So I think the only required TM in this game is Cut. You have to teach one Pokemon Cut at one point because they were already starting to recognize that TMs are kind of more annoying than they are positive in terms of gameplay. I should have gone a slightly different way. Wait, there isn't an item there? Why is it showing one here? Is that... I guess that's footage from Black and White 2. Jeez, I'm trying to keep Repel on, and I want the dowsing machine activated, and I don't even know why I want the dowsing machine activated. It's not doing anything for me. So, hang on. Just real quick. Notice how we're in a circular section of tower? I mean, I guess the tower kind of looked like multiple sections from the outside, so maybe this makes sense, but that seems weird. It seems like a weird way to connect your towers. Also, I want to take a look at what's coming up here. There are plasma grunts on these floors. Yeah, that one, for starters, shouldn't be an issue. I don't think there's, like, a rival battle or anything at the top. I think we just get to see N leave with his new pet dragon. Anyway, in this honor battle, we are going to absolutely kick his trash. It might not have even been the best move. I think it's over 50 kg. I want to use low kick, which Watchog isn't. Alright, Chinchilla. Time for your first evolved battle. Obviously, they go for fake out, but, like, Liepard couldn't outrun us when we were unevolved. This isn't gonna be an issue. Alright, next item that we want to give you is a fighting gem, because this is the fastest and most reliable way to deal with the next fight. I don't think the fighting gem is necessary. I'm pretty sure it's overkill, but you can probably see why I wanted fighting coverage. You'll probably start seeing why I wanted fighting coverage into the late game here, because there are a lot of dark types and a lot of normal types among the Team Plasma stuff. And there are even a handful of steel and rock type Pokemon that come up as we get farther in here. Truthfully, I kind of wish we had gems back, but at the same time, I think they would be pretty annoying in the current competitive metagame, so I try not to complain too much about the fact that we lost them. Alright, now for back-to-back Liepards. Woo! So this next person has 2 Liepards, in case that wasn't obvious. The last Plasma Grunt, want to think through, but shouldn't be too much trouble. It's just the Scraggy in the back. We want whatever is in when it comes into the battle to die in a single hit. It should, I think, be the second Pokemon to come in. I have an idea. Meerkat, we're gonna lead with you, and we're gonna teach you workup. And where is workup? Now, there is some risk here, which is why I'm going to be careful about how I do this. Okay, so you know workup. Chinchilla, we're going to go ahead and give you a Person Berry. Just to be on the safe side. I don't know why I kept low kick around. It's worse than return. It does less damage. When am I going to learn to think through this? So the basic idea is to set up workup, at least one, on the Watchog in the front, after hitting it with a Thunder Wave. So we hit the Watchog with a Thunder Wave, set up a workup, Baton Pass out to Chinchilla. Come to think of it, yeah. We're going to go ahead and give you a Citrus Berry. There is a chance that we have to hold off on the Baton Pass until Krokorok comes in, because the Watchog has Psych Up, and we don't want to let it take our workup boost and roll with it, so if it uses Psych Up at the wrong time, then we just have to kill it. With one workup boost, we're safe from Krokorok's Intimidate, and we can Wake Up Slap our way through the rest of the team. If we have to Baton Pass in to face Krokorok, then we'll want Swag. Then we want the Person Berry for Swagger protection. Trying to play around a fighting type and confusion and a moderately strong attacker in Krokorok is not the easiest thing. Start with a Thunder Wave. I'm guessing Super Fang first. Oh, we'll never know. We set up a workup. Basically, all of that planning was to deal with the issue of not knowing when we would be able to baton pass. Alright, welcome in, Chinchilla, and I'm kind of hoping now that it goes for Psych Up because I boosted. It didn't. Oh well. I should have healed up Chinchilla before this. Not a huge issue, though. There's the Scraggy, but a +1 wake-up slap is more than enough to deal with it. And the same will be said about the Krokorok in the back. Although... This is plenty. Krokorok isn't very durable. I have a tendency to overestimate my opponents in Nuzlocke because the alternative is unideal. Okay. Now, time to use an escape rope. Because I want to go back to the Pokemon Center. Really? How can I not use an escape rope here? Why does this game suck? Means I have to walk all the way back out. Like, what the crap? It's going to be like an entire extra max repel. Yeah, look at that, though. Alright, I'll save myself a little bit of trouble by... I'll save myself a little bit of trouble by teaching someone strength real quick so that I can just push this, and then I'll go and unlearn it while we're out there. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. I saved myself a little bit of time on the return trip. So hang on, did I find the dragon thing there? I'm assuming I did. The dragon fang is supposed to be somewhere on that floor. And we do get a single encounter that can learn a dragon-type coverage move. The thing that I've never understood about HMs is that, like, they have this restriction on forgetting moves. But HMs are... they're not items that you can get rid of. You can't just dump them in the box. And if a Pokemon can learn an HM, it can learn it again. So, since HMs are reusable, there is no point, and there never has been a point, in having them be hard to get rid of. Like, there's never been a good point to it, anyway. The only thing that I could imagine for a purpose behind not being able to freely get rid of your gems... maybe that... is that they were trying to add a small amount of extra difficulty to the game. Until you could do that, like, oh, this is meant to be a moveset restriction, but... that's just such a weird choice for Pokemon to go for. It's not even an interesting restriction, it's just, oh, you want to teach a Pokemon your move? Good luck being stuck with that for the next 5 gyms. And that's the thing, I don't think anyone was ever that opposed, other than a couple of specific instances, like Trainer... oh, that's not what I meant to do. Like Trainer Red requiring you to use Rock Climb to get to him. I don't think anyone was that bothered by TMs being, or HMs being present. Just bothered by not being able to get rid of them when we want. There it is. Okay, that's the singular useful item inside this place. Nope, I'm not exaggerating. I like this room, if I'm honest. The little maze is a nice addition. Especially since, like, you have to think in weird directions for it. So the average brain isn't used to thinking in terms of clockwise and counterclockwise. I need to refill my max repels soon. Alright. There are more Team Plasma Grunts on this floor. Oh, and the entire tower just shook. Why was someone shouting, "Burn, baby, burn"? Okay, anyway. I wonder if I can avoid any of these guys. Huh. I didn't realize that these would be a string of fights. I'd kind of forgotten this. Luckily, I don't think there's anything that we will struggle to deal with in this lineup, but it's definitely interesting. I'll go ahead and set up a workup. We'll make things easier with the Krokorok in the back. I don't know why they're favoring Hyper Fang over Super Fang. Check something. What is Iris's level cap? 43. Okay, we have some wiggle room. Gonna go ahead, do a cheeky little hard switch into Burb. And then I don't think that a crunch critical hit will kill us from full. Then again, I did just one-shot it with return, so... Now, unfortunately, this guy has Trubbish, and we don't have a single Pokemon that has Dig at the moment. Which is annoying. I think our strat is kind of just to go full tilt into this thing. Now, if we get some bad luck with it using Sludge Bomb, then that's going to be a problem, but I don't think these guys make very good decisions. In fact, we're going to set up a substitute just to be on the safe side, and so we don't have to take a... Yeah, why are you using Takedown? You're at -1 attack and you have a stab Sludge Bomb. What crap is wrong with you? So that substitute should keep us from getting flinched by Liepard. Should make this a really easy one-hit kill with return. Without the workup boost, we can't one-shot, but it's not like that's a big deal when it can't one-shot us either. In fact, it's not even close to one-shotting us. It would take double crits, I believe. And even that might not do enough. What's sad is that we're going to have to walk all the way out of here. I don't think there are any items on this floor. I love how they put all this effort into a 3D model for Reshiram, but just couldn't be bothered with N. It's just like, no, N is pixels. He is canonically 2D. That's how he became king. Okay, at least we get fast traveled back since the game was mean and decided that we weren't allowed to just use an escape rope. Hi, Iris. Oh, no, Alder. So apparently I have to go to Relic Castle. The thing is, I know that the stone isn't in Relic Castle. We'll make a quick stop on the way, and I'll show y'all where the stone is. Let's go visit the stone. The actual stone that somehow contains the soul of the legendary Pokemon or some such. I feel like this game is almost a critique on, like, American movies or something, in just how lazy some of the story decisions are. Like, it's just, oh, rather than something that ties into the natural forces of the world, we're just going to have big, strong dragon. We're going to drop a very obvious Chekhov's gun in the form of this little rock that the game claims is completely unimportant and just looks nice right before the second gym leader. We're going to imply a world-ending catastrophe. Like, it's just... The story in this really isn't all that innovative. And, like, I get it. There are situations where the stories aren't as good, despite being more innovative. But I kind of favor the innovation of even something like Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Well, no, because that story's kind of basic too. The thing is, I'm even hesitant to agree with what people say about this being one of the best stories in Pokemon. I'm not inclined to that opinion. But even if you consider it that, I don't think you can realistically claim that it's more innovative than, say, Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It's like, RSE have a very unique conflict, if nothing else. Hey, we found a thing. I don't know which entrance to Relic Castle it wants me to go in. Really? Come on, game. I don't really need to deal with level 19 Yamask right now. So the thing about Relic Castle is that there are multiple entrances. Ah. I don't know why he screamed at me to stop. Like, he could have just said hi. Alright. Time to make our way through. So, I think I've mentioned this once before, but the trick to going through here is that you have to avoid running. If you run, you're going to sink into the sand. And it looks like neither of these people, if you run or get too close to the middle, I should say, you sink into the sand. It doesn't look like either of these two people are trainers. Oh! I didn't mean to do that, if I'm honest. I would have preferred to take the Plume Fossil in case I needed a spare flyer. Hello there. Looks like we're going to have even more battles with these guys. Sheep, are you carrying Surf right now? You're not. Let's go ahead and replace Fire Blast. I don't think we're going to have any use for fire-type moves coming up. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I love how Dog can also learn Surf. I never even noticed that one. I'm sure I did at some point, but like... Oh, I just realized I forgot to stock up on repels. Oh no. Well, I got 3 max repels left, and then I'll be down to super repels. Anyway, I figure there are a lot of Crocoroks coming up, so Surf is probably going to be a good one to have. What item are you carrying? Wide lens. Yeah, we can swap that out for something. Okay, you can have an expert belt. Meerkat, I'll leave the citrus berry on you, and you can have, I think, a mystic water. Oh, did we never pick up a mystic water? Huh. Citrus berry it is then. And yeah, unfortunately, these are all gonna wind up being required battles, I'm pretty dang sure. Just so many battles. Of course. We're gonna go ahead and roost away the damage. Hopefully he goes for something other than Super Fang. Yeah, that'll work. Gonna pivot through Dog into Sheep. So he's probably going to go for Swagger here. Oh, I was wrong. Just gonna get the quick and dirty one shot with the return then. Now we'll pivot into Sheep to shake off the defense drop and the intimidate attack drop. Okay, here's hoping that we underspeed. Also, I forgot to restore PP. Of course it was a crit. Well, we crit you back. How's that? How's that taste? Alright, next floor down. Couple of trainers here. Looks like we should be... Nope, we won't be able to avoid that guy. The next one is a Garbodor, which is a bit annoying. We have Dig, so shouldn't be a huge issue. Where's our ground gem? And we will genuinely teach the move this time instead of making the same mistake that I've made like 5 times in this run now. We'll do it in place of Orca. What happens if I just go up higher? Okay, it's just a way to backtrack. I'm guessing I have to get past this person. I kinda hate the Team Plasma theme song. I think it's the frequency that they use the snare drum with it. It's just... Okay, maybe they use it less than I thought. Anyway. That's not a one-shot, I'm gonna be ticked. Okay. Yeah, 3-level advantage. Super effective gem boosted from my strongest physical attacker. Oh, we got the TM for Shadow Ball. I think the only one who can make great use of that is Sheep, but that's not really a problem. So you notice how I ran for a single step there and it pulled me in? That's what you're trying to avoid in this area. Alright. Rock-a-rock. It's time for you to get croc-a-wrecked. Really? I just wanted one of these that I could avoid. Is that really so much to ask for? Like, I kind of figured that it wouldn't work, but come on. That's just rude. Oh, didn't go for fake out. Weird. I really don't want to have to go back out of here. But I'm starting to get worried about the amount of PP my moves have. I'm just now realizing that none of the Trubbish or Garbodor had stockpile, so even though they had Swallow, I didn't need to worry about it. I'll try and show it to you in a better way. Yeah. See, ran right on the edge and suddenly I can't escape. It's a way of punishing people for not having patience, which is so incredibly mean to people like me who don't have patience. So looks like that's a double battle up next. Oh, you're kidding me. I have to go all the way back out if I go down the wrong one? That's... Well, I guess not all the way, but like... It does seem like the fastest way down is just to go through... just to walk into the center. Anyway, next one is a double battle. So I think we'll keep it simple. We'll go ahead and lead with Burb and Dog. Burb will be a bulky attacker. We'll focus on the girls' Pokemon first, so that we can more easily prep for the Scraggy that comes in after. And technically you can get past this fight without doing the battle just by only having one Pokemon in the party, and I think it's the last required fight, so it's kind of worth considering. Oh, wait. I guess it's not what I thought. Huh, anyway. Well, that gives us a safe switch into Chinchilla. Love how Intimidate prompted them to use Psych Up to remove their own debuff. It's kind of clever, if I'm honest. That makes it much easier to deal with the Scraggy in the back, because we don't have to play around a bunch of stuff in the front. Also, funnily enough, in the post-game here, you revisit Relic Castle for a new area, and one of the trainers has a level 6... There's only one new Plasma Grunt. They have a level 64 Crocodile, which is just insane. Like, that's so strong for this stage, for an NPC to have. Especially just a random Team Plasma Grunt. That crit might have mattered, but I kinda doubt it. Especially since I'm pretty sure that thing is about as bulky as this Liepard, which should go down in one hit. Like I said, I don't think the crit mattered. And I'm sorry, Burb, but we are going to cancel your evolution again. You haven't learned Feather Dance yet, which is kind of the last major thing that you can learn before the Elite Four. Other than Facade, but Facade doesn't have... Facade is available through TM, so it's not an issue. So, in case it wasn't obvious, one genuinely decent bit of storytelling here. The reason they're trying to encourage Vanilla to go after the other legendary Pokemon is that if she can do it, which they think she can, then it adds a layer of legitimacy to N defeating her. If he can win that fight, his legendary versus hers, then suddenly he looks less like some young upstart who's trying to throw his weight around after becoming champion, and more like a legendary hero. Well, that's just rude, bro. Go around. Hey, we got a call. It can't be great signal here. We're in the desert in the middle of a sandstorm. Museum in Nakarine City. So you're saying that I should head for Nakarine City, but hear me out here. What if I ignored that advice and did, you know, basically anything else? No, I'm actually just doing this because I want to double check if I can get down into the other part of... So, obviously I can't get into the post-game portion of Relic Castle yet, but there's a back path up through Relic Castle that drops you out where you can reach the Earthquake TM, and I can't remember if it's possible to get that prior to the post-game. I wouldn't mind it, although I think most of my Pokemon can only learn Dig. There's like one encounter in the run who can learn Earthquake, and, well, it's not one of my best encounters, I would say. It's definitely not one of my worst. It's just a Pokemon that struggles to set itself apart in the team. Basically, I wanted to explore this room. It does look like this just leads back up directly. Although at least I can pick up a couple of items on the way back. It's kind of crazy, but I think you can get through this place on just like a single max repel. Yeah? Okay then. Well, thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Welcome to the stream. For some reason, if I'm honest, I thought you were already here. I don't know. Imagination, I guess. So I want to check something. We've already determined that we never managed to pick up a Mystic Water. Did we ever... No, it doesn't look like we ever picked up a Charcoal either. Oh. Charcoal... Available on Route 16. Mystic Water is in Wellspring Cave. So that's... I kind of forgot about that. There is another place we can take advantage of our ability to surf. And as luck would have it, it's right around this place. Oh my gosh, hang on. We're going to take a quick flight. I want more max repels. So Wellspring Cave has surfing areas and a couple of useful TMs that we haven't been able to get before now. So I would just love to pick those up before I go any further. Nope. Don't need the TMs, I already bought those. Alright. You know what? There are also a couple of places in the garden in Striaton City that I can finally go. They don't get me anything all that useful, but dang it, I thought I could get out there. Apparently I could have gotten that one ages ago. Gotta love how, despite Pikachu not even existing in this region, they have hedge mazes, or they have hedges cut explicitly to look like Pikachu. The level of the stuff you encounter while surfing is so weird. Oh. I guess there's an item right there that I never bothered to pick up. I guess I haven't been in here with the dowsing machine on. Or, more likely, I've been in here with the dowsing machine on, but I just assumed that it was the item in this little alcove that I knew about and knew I couldn't get. Anyway, pretty sure we can only go partway down in this place. We do want to be careful because there are a bunch of fighting type trainers here. In fact, if there are any of them that we can't avoid, I might just go back. TM's 52 and 47. Focus Blast and Low Sweep. I don't think either of those are very high priority. will try. If I stick to the water as much as possible, I should be fine. So I don't think any of the fighting type trainers will be able to encounter me if I'm on the water. Honestly, kinda love the fact that this isn't forcing me to use Flash even though it's supposed to. Hey, we got Focus Blast. Nice. Is there... Oh, right. This floor also has the Mystic Water, which is why we came here. Huh. I could have sworn that there was like a post-game area portion of this cave. I don't know what's with this funky-shaped rock. It feels like it's supposed to be significant. Okay, so there are a bunch of trainers right there. Oh, that's funny. It looks like every time I sprint, they move. And there's the Mystic Water. Nice. Well, unlike before, I have a Pokemon with Dig, and I'm not going to be stopped from using fast methods of getting out of here. I could have sworn that there was a post-game section to that place, but apparently I'm just wrong. Which, you know, not like it's the first time it's ever happened, but... I wasn't expecting it to happen then. Okay, we still got some time. Which is good because I'm pretty sure we'll need to take time to plan for the final Bianca fight. Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure it doesn't let me say no, so it's like, eh. So Bianca is going to ambush us on the way to Opelucid City. On Route 8, specifically. So we need to be prepared for that. Which means it's time to plan. And in order to plan, we'll head to Mr. Alton, because I have a feeling part of planning will be possibly using the move reminder. So let's talk about the good first. This is probably her least threatening Samurott in the sense that it doesn't have Razor Shell. On the other hand, that just gives it more reason to go for revenge, which means and on top of having reason to go for revenge, it's got a fully physical moves pool, so we can't manipulate it into going for a special move. Which, had I known that's what I was doing the last time, the last fight would have gone very differently, and we would have 6 Pokemon right now. With that in mind, I think it's still the smart plan to try and... I think it's still smart to try and plan around... Yeah. We want to try and plan around one-shotting the Samurott. Also, as usual, I would kind of prefer if we could prevent the Musharna from getting out of hand, since the only Pokemon we have that really takes its hits well is Audino. And in order to take those hits well, Audino has to repeatedly switch out. It's a whole thing. The lucky aspect of that, now that I think about it, is we have access to the TM for Toxic. By teaching Audino Toxic, we do have a guaranteed way of getting through that as long as we play around Bianca's full restores, because of course she has those. Oh wait, Toxic is like right at the start. Yep. It is the lowest number TM we have. Alright, Sheep. Time for you to replace Thunderwave with Toxic. Does Revenge have negative priority? It does. I just came up with an evil strat, and I kinda like it. Except I just realized why it wouldn't work. So never mind. The strat was to use Psych Up on Meerkat to... So the strat was to lock Stoutland into Workup with Chinchilla, shut down its attack power with whatchamacallit, Charm, and then steal its boosts with Psych Up, and baton pass them to our one special attacker, Sheep. However, looking at that idea, it wouldn't work, most likely because Stoutland would probably just use Roar, and the turns don't line up the way that I would need them to get Sheep in and take out the Stoutland before it could use Roar. It's close, but not quite there. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and delete Surf to make room for Shadow Ball. Actually, we're gonna keep Surf on there and just replace Return. I was thinking about that, and I almost threw out the idea because Return is still generally stronger than my super effective coverage. But then I realized how Surf is useful coverage against Simisear. Part of the question becomes, do we want Reflect or Light Screen? And I think Light Screen is the better choice in this match. Because if I want to pivot out and bring something else in on Musharna so that Sheep can get that Regenerator benefit, I would want them coming in on something, on a Psybeam muted by Light Screen. Also, it helps with the Simisear. And again, our plan is to just make absolutely certain we one-shot the Samurott. Does Dog already know Workup? It does not. What does Meerkat know right now? Look up Thunderwave, Baton Pass, and Low Kick. I think we're going to get a second Toxic in here. I gotta say, it's nice having two whole defensive Pokemon. The first time I ran this run, the only defensive Pokemon I had for the entire run was Sheep. Doubling down by having Meerkat be defensive is really nice. Okay, so let's walk through the battle real quick. So we lead Dog to get off a single. Intimidate. Then, as his opponent presumably goes for Workup in order to offset that, we switch into there's the Shell Bell. As Bianca's Stoutland goes into Workup to offset that, we switch into Chinchilla, who will outspeed the Stoutland and lock it in with Encore and proceed to charm it down. Once it's properly charmed down, we lock it in with one more Encore. Bring Dog back in. Set up a workup. Set up a couple of workups, whatever we feel we can... Well, I guess just set up a single workup it should be. Because if we go for too long, Stoutland will get outsped. Hang on a sec. I just want to see if there's something I can slip into Dog's moveset that would help here. There is. And it's weird. It's a weird strategy to go for. Dog, it's time for you to remember... Roar. Here's the thing. The worry that I'm dealing with is that her Herdier will use... Roar because I set up a workup. But it can't if I roar it. And that should buy me a single extra turn, unless what I roar in is the Samurott, in which case, well, you pays your money, you takes your chances. And by that I mean I set up for a second turn, hope I don't get crit killed by Revenge, which I don't think should kill, even with a crit, but hey, I've been wrong before, and it's not like Dog is naturally bulky most of the time, he just enjoys the benefits of Intimidate. I mean, his defenses aren't bad. They're some of the better defenses among our team. 85 base HP, 90 base defense, but... you know, there's still risk involved. Let's check the other movesets, make sure I'm comfortable with what we have. I think I'll swap out that low kick for return. It's a very boring set of items. Practically everything is just carrying citrus berries. Ooh, or, since we're potentially using toxic strats, I guess I'll just swap it out for protect. On second thought, I'm gonna go relearn Crunch. I'm indecisive, okay? No, I'm just trying to think through some sort of potential backup plan in case things go wrong unexpectedly. Here we go! this time around, Dog actually knows workup. I'm sorry, dear. I am legit so sorry to Deer because, like, she deserved better than the life she got. There it is. And before y'all ask, yes, I lost a battle here. Part of it was my own, I lost a Pokemon here in my original run. It was a duped Pokemon because I had Dupes Clause rather than species, which meant that I was allowed to catch dupes as long as there's nothing else to catch, pretty much. And I did it during winter because I didn't want to have to surf. And as a result, I was dealing with hail. Which, now that I think about it, doing this fight in rain was incredibly stupid of me. Because Samurott has Aqua Jet. Well, let's see if I know what I think I do about the AI. Seriously? Well, clearly I don't know what I think I do about the AI. And now it's time to wing it. Now you go for Thunder Wave, or for workup. Okay, it's poisoned. If we go back into Dog, we can at least cut it off from getting an extra, from the extra boost. Like, Dog still wins this honor match for sure, it's just, I was hoping to get through the honor match without taking any damage. And with, you know, getting a workup off. Okay, well, at least she's going to waste that. Well, at least this thing is going down there. Of course, it's Samurott. And I think I have a play which has lower priority. Roar. I know Revenge said -4. What's the priority of Roar? Is it minus? It's -6, so I will go after. But it's the safe move. Oh, why the crap are you going for Slash? Hypnosis. No, Psybeam. Can I take 2 of those? No, I can't. See, if I knew what moves she was going for, I could play around this, but apparently I don't know as much about the movesets on these things. I should have known that. Hang on. I knew she had a full restore, and I don't know if she'll go for 2, because some AI won't go for 2 in a row. She did. See, I could have... Had I remembered her full restore, I would have known that she would go for it once. Also, if I put a Shell Bell on this thing, well, it wouldn't have really helped because... I would have gotten put to sleep by hypnosis. Guys, we kind of just have to click return and hope it works out. Because if we don't, anything else she sends in will probably kill us. No crit, no crit, no crit, no crit, no crit. Oh my gosh. Please don't kill, please don't kill. No, no, no. I'm stupid, it's gonna kill. I forgot about Torrent. Guys, we are so screwed. Why is it that I struggle so much against this idiot? Like, how am I actually this stupid? Like, if I had thought for 3 seconds there, I would have realized that... it was going to go for Aqua Jet because of Torrent, but... how am I incapable of beating Bianca, of all people, without losing a Pokemon? To check something. It's not a perfect metric, but alright, time to let Burb evolve. Guys, we're so screwed for the Elite Four, I swear. And I'm not even sure it's mainly the Elite Four, but like, Dog was our best answer into Reshiram. And I'm not totally certain how we're going to deal with that. You say all you wanted to do was help me relax, but you did just kind of murder my starter. Well, guys, I don't know if we have a chance of winning the run at this point. Losing dog is a very serious issue. And I'm not sure we have a way to come back from it. Like, yes, we get 2 more encounters in this run, but, like, neither of them does what dog was here to do. Dog was our main setup sweeper, for crying out loud. Like... Why am I thinking about talking to people? That's just a bad idea. I can't believe I got dog killed. Not even stretching it, that's such a huge problem. Just makes everything harder. Bikers on the next route and TM43. I don't even know if anything we have can learn flame charge. Probably not. Yeah, not. Weekend evenings, huh? There's Flame Charge, and there's Getsus up ahead. You know what, Getsus? I am not in the mood for your exposition dump. We got Fling. I think that might hypothetically come in handy, but I can't remember if there's any way of getting a hold of one of the useful items for it. To know what's in the shops. Okay, so none of the items lying around here. Oh, wait. Okay, we got the TM for Fling, so yeah. We shouldn't need any of the other items outdoors. There is the store. Goodness sake, who the crap am I even supposed to be looking at here? They're all the same. Okay, we got Biker, we got Roughneck. We got Roughneck, we got Biker. I'm guessing that's that guy. It's really hard to tell. Yeah, for some reason I can't go farther that way. Okay, I guessed which one was... I guessed correctly in terms of who was who. Set up the light screen in case it decides to go for Sludge Bomb. which it did for some reason after I set up the light screen, and of course I got poisoned. Should have given him a gem. I can't even outspeed now. I should have given him a gem or a Pecha Berry. Watch as we get paralyzed. I'm shocked that it didn't happen. Luckily, weak armor has cut its defenses, so this should at least be clear. Honestly, folks, dog dying kinda killed the mood. I'm just trying to make my way all the way to the next town so that I don't have to remember who I have and haven't cleared. I knew there were TMs here, but for some reason I had it in my head that they were going to be something useful. Okay. We're out of that route. Into Opelucid. Site of the final gym. I have to mash buttons through more exposition. look like there's anything useful in this shop. No TMs. Yo, this is where we're gonna wrap it up. Here, we'll wrap it up by talking to this lady. I'm not even sure how we're going to approach the rest of the run. The thing is, there was a certain point where I knew that it was a risk that we might have to sacrifice Dog, but the fact that I got him killed in such a stupid and useless way is a real problem, because that's one less body that we have into the Elite Four, and at least one of those battles is more than likely going to require one or more sacrifices. And that's before we even reach N. I was kind of banking on being able to take a full team into N by hanging on to by having something in the box to replace anything that died with the Elite Four, and it's just, Well, c'est la vie. That's going to be it, folks. Thanks for being here. We will pick this up tomorrow, and we'll try our best. With any luck, we can clear... Well, with a whole lot of luck, we might be able to clear the Elite Four. Otherwise, I guess we'll start the run over. I haven't been doing this one long enough to give up at a wipe, especially because I'm kind of pissed off at myself for losing Pokemon in a completely pointless way. So yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. See ya.